All right, welcome in, everybody.
Hey, good to see you again.
Genuine gold. How much do you want? With all this gold, you could single-handedly rebuild Appalachia. But... Drake? Check back.
I need more Yaguais because I need 4 meat. So we gotta go get more Yaguais. Hopefully there's some over here. If not, I'm gonna have to look it up. I know the Dolly Sods one, this is the one we just got. Which apparently was not enough meat. Okay. Almighty Google. West of Mountain Bed and Breakfast and outside Site Alpha. Ooh, Site Alpha. Site Alpha's got like 2 that spawn if I remember correctly. Just gotta remember where Site Alpha is. That's Bravo. Here's Alpha. That's 1. Isn't there like 2 usually around here? Really? You old bastards. They're really not going to give it to me. I'm going to have to like server hop or something. They really let me kill it and didn't give me any loot off of it. They're fuckers. Okay, so across from here at the railroad tracks. It's a red storm. It's a red storm. No! You're gonna give me a rad storm. With no water nearby, aren't you? You bastard. Freaky Bob. No idea what that means. But welcome in. How are you doing? What are you up to? Wonder if there's any more around here. We need 4 pieces of meat total. Can we get lucky? Find some water? Nope. They're not going to give it to us. Because there's none down there. What's a rad storm? I've never played Fallout. So this is a universe that followed real world history all the way up until 1946. After we dropped the 2 nuclear bombs on Japan during World War II, that's where Fallout's universe changed. They put nuclear everything on everything. Food, drinks, cars, toys. You name it, it has nuclear power, or radiation, or uranium in it. And what ended up happening was in the year 2076, on Halloween, all the nuclear missiles in the world launched. And it wiped out civilization, all known civilization. And as a result, you now have storms that are radioactive rainstorms, essentially. The world turns green, and it rains, and it causes you to take radiation damage and become slightly irradiated. And we also have weird mutated creatures now as well that wander the wasteland. So, what games do you play? Nice, somebody is buying up all my stuff. I will take that salt. Thank you very much, sir. Alright, let's see. Did we get enough? We got enough. Minecraft and factory games. Factory games, like you run a factory, you have to like design the production line, the assembly line, the distribution, all of that type factory games. It is Yaguai ribs, right? Yep, Yaguai ribs. So 10 robots, scrap junk, and Foshnot Day. Which Foshnot Day is not active, so we can go smoke some robots. Sadly, in real places like Chernobyl or French Polynesia, there are no super mutated creatures. That's true. Yeah. But the counter to that, P. Moiled, is that radiation doesn't work the way that it works in video games in real life. When you drop nuclear bombs on an area in real life, as soon as the explosion's done, the radiation's gone. Whereas in this game, or in most media for that matter, when nuclear bombs drop, it like heavily radiates an area and it stays saturated in radiation for, and like I've seen everywhere from tens of years to hundreds of years. It just depends on the form of media. So I'm sure that has a major effect on the possibilities of mutated creatures. That's 7. I need 3 more. But how you doing, P-Moiled? What are you up to? Two more. One more. Hiroshima and Nagasaki were habitable within a decade? Yep. Well, that's because the radioactive energy is used up in the initial explosion. It doesn't linger like Chernobyl when you had the open core just continually burning. So that's where the difference really lies. Is in an explosive capacity, the energy and radioactive energy is all used up in the initial explosion. The nuclear reactor cores, if those get exposed, those are just continually burning because there's not an initial explosion that uses up the energy. It's designed to be a sustained source of energy. So that just continues to burn. And that constant burning and putting out of energy is what pushes the radiation to linger and stay and expand in an area rather than be done in like a snap, you know? Super mutants. Rolling live. You are fucking useless. And Alex Drake. You are both equally fucking useless. Oh shit. Players like them are so fucking useless. They just blindly fire in all directions, spamming everywhere, even though no enemies have spawned in. No enemies are in that area. And then when the enemies do spawn into the area, they're still just randomly shooting everywhere instead of at the enemies. Fucking useless. But I'm high enough level, I can just spend my ammo however I want. You're right. And you can continue to be equally useless. Do you like giant frog legs? No. Nope, I don't. I'm not a fan of frog legs. Not something that's my jam. Cheeseburgers. I like cheeseburgers. This music is fantastic. And yeah, I wish more of their music. See, look at that. Stop. At least shoot in the correct direction. Yeah, their music that they put in Fallout games is usually really fucking nice and really fucking good. The only problem that usually comes into play is the fact that like 98% of all Fallout music is copyrighted. So if you're making content of it or you're streaming it, you cannot have like 98% of their music, which is super fucking disappointing. What did we get? An alien mask. Alright. Challenges. Scrap junk to produce wood. Alright. Well, hell, let's go do that real quick. We can do that without even leaving this area, I bet.
When it comes to Fastener, we are heavy but neutral.
Oh, there's a pencil. Board. I have gotten so many of those miner maps and prospector maps. I have actually yet to use any of them. I probably should at some point. We need more things to break down for wood. We need to be able to produce 10 wood from the scrap. Wow, somebody like legit went through and collected every single scrap item in here. But you left the stim packs? How are you going to pick up all the junk but leave the stim packs? Ball peen hammers, they have wooded handles.
We won't start late on my watch. Oh no, it's a Swiss watch. Very reliable.
Wooden stein, wooden stein. I guess somebody grabbed the cutting board that was in here. No, and it specifically says scrap junk to make wood. So picking up wood scraps won't work. Oop, pencil, pencil. I think the chessboard breaks down for wood. I can't remember. Picture frame surely does, though. Ooh, bobby pins. Plunger, pencil, and pencil. I think that's enough. Let's go find out. And then we can switch over to the other character and start leveling that one. There it is. Challenges. Yep, all done. And actually, no, we're not all done. That's a fib. We actually have to go and do our 3 dailies. Or 4 dailies. Yeah, we gotta go do our 4 dailies. Yeah, I would have started earlier, but my eldest daughter, she wanted to do painting of the Warhammer models. So, stayed up with her till 1. She got tired and finally went to sleep. We are listening to it's her first time listening to the audiobooks for the Horus Heresy, which is the like the whole foundation of the universe. So that was pretty cool. She's currently daily time. Yep. What army you play? I have 3 armies. I have Space Wolves, Thousand Suns, and Catachan.
So good to see you. Splendid. Feeling brave. Good luck. The Raiders, this provides them with a vital link to their outposts and their such an important piece of tech. Among their many eccentricities, as such, the colonel, best if we get a... There's always some...
Do you have an army that you run, out of curiosity? Oh, and my daughter's army right now, she's working on is Black Templars. But I told her that by the time she gets through the heresy, she'll end up liking a different army. I'm pretty sure that by the time she gets through the heresy all the way, that she's going to end up being a Blood Angel fan. Sir, I play Tau. Ah! So one of the, for the greater good, folks. Nice. Very nice. Is it because of the battle mech suits? That's usually the most common reason I've heard from people as to why they pick the Tau, is because of the giant battle mech suits.
Jesus. Hope I don't end up with those pulled out bastards in that hole. You here to help? I need a few locations on.
Actually, range instead of being annoying. Makes sense. I personally, I still have my armies, and I'm still doing the, painting thing from time to time. Gamma. Hold on a second. I gotta figure out where the hell this is that they're sending me. Open miners. Yeah, I could find the control car. You know, they're usually not this much of a pain in the ass to find. There we go. Last time I actually played was 8th edition. I haven't played a game since 8th edition. I tried to get into 11th edition, but I ran into this fun problem. Is that I moved to a different state since 8th edition. And the state that I live in, well, let me rephrase. The area that I live in is a bunch of elitist tryhards that are like, you have to play the meta, or you can't play meta. And it's those types of jerk-offs that are infesting the community here, and I fucking hate people like that. We only play competition, man. Ranked competition. Yeah, those fucking dirtbags. Yeah, that's all that's around the area. So unfortunately, I can't get into 11th edition around here because I refuse to play ranked competition. But originally, what my army was, it was Logan Grimnar, the chapter master. And he has the, I have the sled model, where he's got his sled pulled by the 2 wolves. And then I ran Thunderwolf, two full squads of Thunderwolf cavalry with storm shields and thunderhammers. And then I ran a knight with Murder Fang and Bjorn the Fell-Handed and a tech priest, or Iron Priest, which is the equivalent of a tech priest. Sorry, not Iron Priest. What are they called? Iron Wolf. Iron Wolf, which is the equivalent of a tech priest. And then I ran 3 full squads of Grey Hunters. And Grey Hunters in the Space Wolf army, I don't know if they still do in 11th edition, but they had the option to be deployed as what's called on the hunt. So they could be deployed at a later turn. They didn't have to be deployed initially. And they could be deployed anywhere on the map as long as they were 6 inches from the edge. So what I would do is I would deploy my cavalry, my knight, my 2 dreadnoughts, and my Iron Wolf. My Iron Wolf would repair the dreadnoughts, and the dreadnoughts would protect the close quarters for the knight. The knight, which I posted a picture of my knight in the Discord in the arts and hobby section. And the knight would use its missiles. It's got the big arm cannon and the Gatling gun and the 2 different stubbas, and it just rains hell down while my Thunderwolf cavalry and Logan Grimnar would rush into the enemy. And then my Grey Hunters would come in like round 2 or 3 behind enemy lines and catch them in between my Thunderwolf cavalry and the Grey Hunters. So that way you're dealing with my Marines and my cavalry, and even if somehow you manage to magically get through cavalry with storm shields, which give a 3-up infallen save, you still had to deal with the fact that you have a knight raining hell down on top of you that's protected by Murder Fang and Bjorn the Fell-Handed dreadnoughts that have a Marine actively repairing them. Yeah. It was such an asshole army build that I put together. It was one of those that in 7th edition, it got to the point where I kind of got bored with it. So I was like, okay, well, what's the exact opposite of this? And that was where it was like, well, Psychers are the exact opposite of this. So let's go do a Psyker army. Who's the biggest Psyker army? 1,000 Suns. So then I went with 1,000 Suns and built an entire army out of those dudes, heavily Psyker focused. I had so much fun back doing that stuff. I love it. Sounds like some torture would be on the other end. Oh yeah, absolutely. It got to the point, because 7th, I don't know what edition you started in, but 7th and 8th edition, like when you were building an army, for like a 2,000 point game, for example, you had to spend those points on the equipment that the models brought. It wasn't like 11th edition where you can bring whatever equipment from their entire armory that you want.
Ah, you've returned. I did promise. Here I.
Yeah, so like you genuinely needed to like pay attention. I'm new as fuck. I think it was the 9th. That's when I finally started getting into it. Okay, so yeah, once upon a time ago, if say regular Space Marine, right? They come with the bolter rifle, and they had a bolter pistol and a combat knife, and that was what the models came with. In 8th edition, 7th edition, there wasn't this. It was either a combat knife and a bolter pistol or the bolt rifle. If you wanted anything other than that, you had to spend part of that 2,000 points you get to build your army. You had to spend that 2,000 points on individual equipment for each model. So, like, you want a dude to have, like, a Hellblaster plasma rifle. Cool, you got to spend the points on that. You want a dude to have a heavy bolter. Got to spend the points on it, right? You couldn't just bring whatever you wanted. And it got to the point where it was, like, that drove a lot of the purchases that people were making back then, was you would come up with an army build with your friends. So you would come up with a list, what every model was bringing, and then you would go buy the kits that had all those pieces in it so that you could build your army. Because the other rule was, it had whatever you were bringing into the game, it had to be on the model. So if you brought a Space Marine and you wanted him to have a plasma gun, he actually had to be carrying a plasma gun. He couldn't just be playing a bolter and you go, having a bolter on him and you go, oh yeah, he's actually using a plasma. You actually had to put it on the model to use it.
Better double. I take it your presence here.
It was really fun. I enjoyed the hell out of it.
I guess this means
It got to the point that, like, we would get, like, large groups of the guys together from the local Warhammer store, and we'd meet up at someone's house and have, like, painting parties where it's like everyone's just hanging out painting models and then doing collaborative army builds. Such a fantastic time. But yeah, right now I'm working on a kit bash army. I have my own decal that I made for them. I just haven't thought much more about, like, what are they actually called? What are their fighting styles? Stuff like that. I still have to think about all of that. But I have their actual decal designed already. And eventually what I'll end up probably doing...
You can get it.
Hold on, this is really loud in here because
I can show you.
they decided they were going to play bad music. Alright. But yeah, I designed my own decal that for the shoulder pauldrons for my homebrew chapter. I'm just currently working on the color scheme to see which way I want to go with it. And then what I'll do is I'll eventually go get, like, 3D printed pauldrons so I don't have to do the transfer style sheet or hand painting of my decals, because I want my decals to look clean like I designed them. Have you done any, like, homebrew stuff? Like making up your own chapter that is lore friendly? And I really don't want to give away my position. Nah, I'm still trying to get good at painting. Understandable. I will say that we are always going to be our own harshest critics. And I can say that when I first started doing the painting, I was like, oh man, my painting's so shitty. But other people were like, oh, it's fucking fantastic. But then, like, I see where I'm at now with painting. And I'm like, no, my painting was shitty. But I'm also like, man, my painting is still shitty. But there's a lot of people that like my style of painting. And I've actually, there was a few stores back in my previous state that I lived in that actually had my models on display. So it's like everyone's going to be their own harshest critic. And no matter what, it's never going to be good enough for ourselves. So I wouldn't get hung up too much on that. Man, they put the people right next to Foundation again.
These newcomers make me nervous. I see you have our missing. The quicker you recover them. I see you have. I'm sorry. Haven't had to use a book.
Whee! Reputation increased.
Maybe if this place keeps going, we should get a dog to help me guard the house.
Is it yins or yous or y'all? Can't keep up.
Okay, and now we gotta go to Ohio Fishing Adventures. Or River Adventures. Turn that My Alert Queen we just picked up. Turn that in. How's Fallout been treating you this week? Pretty good. Pretty good. I actually, right after we finish this, I'm going to be switching over to my other character. So that way I can... Because I don't want to mess up this character in case I end up really liking... Or in case I really end up disliking, rather, the ghoul thing.
What? Back again with more Mirelurk? It's good to have. Good.
Hold on.
What have you? Ah, quite a delicacy. You're becoming an invalid.
There we go. But yeah, so I'm going to have one character that's a ghoul, one character that's not a ghoul. Because I don't know if I'm going to like the ghoul, but I don't want to fuck up my main character or change anything in its build yet. So yeah. Let me see. Challenges, that's done, that's done. And the next page opens at 77, so 2 more. Alright, so let's go switch characters. When we're safe. When we're safe, we'll go switch characters. I really hope the cathedral stuff comes back soon. Because I really want to actually, like, sit down and commit time to doing a proper build.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smooth debris. And I met someone, a stranger. Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. I do know that I wouldn't have changed it.
Oh, and I got my first glowing mask. It's unfortunately not the glowing mask that I want, but it is my first one. It's just on my alternate character. Which kind of sucks. Smart. I'm trying to finish my build, just missing the flux for my jetpack and just grinding out levels for my legendary cards, and hopefully one day. Bloody bud. Remind me, what system are you on? Are you on Xbox, PlayStation, PC? PC. Are you able to solo Are you able to solo the nuclear silos yet? Not showing it. You come back to the game. Still lost on a lot. Okay. Well, if you ever need help running the nuclear silos, let me know. I'm able to solo those pretty easily. And I've got, I think, like 10 or 12 nuclear key cards. I can't hit you. There we go. That Mr. Farmhand's quite a ways away. He's not supposed to be that far away from the city. But, one of the places that I find that's really good for the flux is, obviously, don't do it when somebody's camped here, because that's kind of an asshole move. But nuking White Springs, because all the ghouls give you a really high chance of getting the fluids you need. And there's a lot of floral, floral types, or not floral, fauna. That's the term. We'll call it plants. We'll just say plants. There's lots of different types of plants in the area that'll give you various different types of unstable flux. And because of the amount of ghouls that are all in the cabins, as well as the country club, you get a good chance of getting all the radiated fluids and stuff like that that you need to be able to make the stable flux. Oh, this character doesn't have... That's right. I'm still working on fixing this character. But yeah, Flex is the only thing holding you back. Go do a nuclear run. Nuke White Springs. And again, if you need help, I can jump over to my main character and assist with the nuclear run and launch. That dude was a little delayed. I was just like, it says I'm in danger, but I don't see anybody. Alright, let's go kill us some blood eagles. This place used to be... before they introduced the storyline. Actually, no. It was Beckett. When they introduced Beckett to the game. He's the companion with the bar that you can build at your camp. When they introduced him to the game is when they changed this. This used to be filled with super mutants in here. Not anymore. Alright. You thought you were being sneaky. We're just looking for salt. You're upstairs. Oh, apparently there's another one in the basement. Yeah, much appreciated. I'll go try in a bit and see how that goes. Okay. You're gonna need to check 2 things. When you're going to go launch the nuke, let me know. I'll give you the 2 things that you need to do. Because there's a holotape that you have to check for your server specifically to see which nuclear site you can use. And then there's a website that you can go to that'll give you the nuclear code for the week. But when you're going to do it, let me know. You know why all these people died? Because they didn't believe in fucking salt. How do you figure? Well, there's skeletons in their house, right? Yep. And you know what's not in their house? Salt. See? Coincidence? I think not. If they just believed in salt, maybe they would have lived. Oh, you fucking prick. I hate when they do that. Go to move one way and then stop abruptly and go the opposite direction. Oh yeah, I've done that. Just go into the zone because I'm... done that. Just can't go into the zone because I'm bloodied. So I definitely haven't killed that boss. Are you talking about going into the radiation zones and killing the Scorch Queen? You can't even see me to shoot. What are you thinking? How can I be in danger if you can't see me? No, I'm really not. You can't even see me, so I'm not sure how you're detecting me. I spent the units at the last bed. Huh.
I didn't even get to this point.
We're gonna clear the city first. I gotta say, I've never liked the bloody build. I know it's a super popular one, but I'm just like, why would you want to have such little health?
Missed my mama.
Well, don't join bloodthirsty fucking criminals that pick on bully innocent people. Your mama probably would have lived longer if she, and not died of, you know, shame of you. My ears. Oh, that's how you're keeping count of your kills. Raj, I understand. You're going back to Vietnam tactics. Got it. I love glass cannon builds, so that's why. Ah! Understandable then. Understandable. Hero or rogue? Hey, welcome in. How you doing? What are you up to? Yeah, I don't know what you would actually call them.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Wallsmith Cassian. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for that wonderful raid. Tell me, what were you playing? But yeah, I don't know what you would call the builds. But I like to refer to them as steamroller builds. Because like a steamroller is like super fucking heavy duty. They are gonna beat you down. It's an inevitability. But they're gonna sit there and just tank the fucking damage while they beat you down, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Those are the types of builds that I like. Gears of War E-Day.
There ain't nothing good out here.
Gears of War E-Day's not ready for another
Oh, shit.
2 months. So how are you playing E-Day? Because it's not coming out until October 6th. And even the early access is only 5 days prior to that. Try to be better? What do you mean try to be better, hero rogue? Beta games have beta. Oh, you're doing the beta for it. Okay. Nice. The beta launch. Okay. Is it a closed beta or is it an open beta? Ooh. Where did those shots come from? I can hear you. Oh, you're inside the diner. Well, I guess we can go clear the diner real quick. We don't need boiled water. Open beta multiplayer for now to the 10th, and then reopen on the 16th. Oh, so it's just the just their multiplayer version, not their campaign. Multiplayer in Siege. Nice. I've actually really enjoyed Gears multiplayer in the past.
I should be the boss. I really should.
You say that, and yet you're not willing to kill the people in charge to take the place. So tell me again why you should be in charge. There we go. Alright, let's see. Do you all believe in salt? You don't believe in salt either, you bastards. Man, like nobody in this city or town believed in salt. No wonder they all died and no one survived. What a shame, what a shame. Even had stim packs lying around and still died. If it was the end of the world and it was just you and your mom, would you repopulate the earth to let the species die? Do you just come in to ask troll-like questions rather than, you know, try to be part of the community and have normal social dialogue like a normal human being? I should have this card. I don't know why it's not. There's the transmitter. Did I leave the card at the Wayward Inn somewhere? Well, I guess let's go back. I was pretty sure they gave me the card when they told me to come down here and get it. But we'll go back and talk to them again. I thought it was an interesting moral question. No, it's a trolling question. Like, start with, hey, how's it going? Do you play Fallout 76 or any other Fallout games? And if not, what kind of games do you play?
Thank you for doing this. Honestly, we will all owe you big time.
Not if you don't give me the card to get inside, you won't owe me big time.
Here for a bit longer.
Oh my gosh, Polly's lucky to be functioning at all. Some other.
Okay. I don't see a card on the counter.
If I didn't mention before, thank you. Now please get out there and find me a body. Please.
Let's see here. Fallout 76. It's locked behind a door. Dunkin' Robotics. Keycard swipes prompts. Unresponsive. It's a... Because the keycard reader swipes or prompts or unresponsive or missing, it's a known bug. Many players fix this by toggling it off and then exiting to the main menu and reloading in. Okay, so it's an actual known bug that they don't fix. Got it. I don't see what's trolly Well, let's start with the fact that I'm playing a video game. And if you've checked out the YouTube channel that you're currently talking to me through, you'll see that it's all video games. None of it is political, none of it is moral, none of it is social commentary. It's video games. We're here to enjoy ourselves, have a good time, and relax. We're not here for moral debate. You want moral debate? Go to a social commentary channel. We're here for video games and to relax and have a good time. Alright, so let's turn that off. They said to go and reload. So we'll try this again. See if this fixes it. I'm gonna kick ass and chew bubble gum and play video games, and I'm all out of gum. Man, that was what one was that? Duke Nukem 3D. Man, that was an interesting game back in the day. I actually really enjoyed the Duke Nukem games growing up. Those were really cool games. He always had those really like stereotypic 80 action hero one-liners that he would throw out. All right. Well, Foshnot Day is going on, so let's go join that real quick. And then we'll pop over to the town and see if it fixed it. And then if it didn't fix it, we'll ask Almighty Google how to fix it. And see what the next problem-solving solution they come up with is. Ah, wood for the fire. I can do that. Maybe booze. Okay, there's that. Salt. See? And this is why they still have holidays here in this town, because they believed in salt. Alright, so that's salt, so I need some scrolls now.
The town is abuzz with activity, especially the honey house.
Proceeding to the parade starting line.
Oh, it's a rabbit. Don't need a rabbit. I need a squirrel. There's often a little social commentary or dilemmas in video games, something, but usually it doesn't hit you over the head with a strong opinionated message. Yeah. Yeah. Well, any type of fictional content draws inspiration from experience, usually. Whether it's books, movies, TV shows, whoever the creators are, it usually has a level of inspiration from reality of an experience or an event. Okay. I was like, wait a second. These are some low-level players, and I know this character's a low-level player. Do I need to switch accounts? Okay. Switch. Out of all the Fallout guns, I will always love the railway rifle. The railway rifle is quite entertaining with the noises that they added in 76. Those noises definitely weren't part of the Fallout 4 versions of it initially. I don't know if they've updated that since. Last time I tried playing Fallout 4, it was crashing heavily. So... but it is quite entertaining when it, like, pins the enemies to the wall and stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Run!
Does internet porn know you're cheating on it? Okay. That
That was a lot. All right. Thank you for that subscription there, Gamer Who. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 33 months in a row. That's a lot. That is a lot. I appreciate it. That's almost 3 years. That is outstanding. Let's see. I will always love turning to see a Deathclaw charge me and hit the VAT and crit it in the face 4-inch spike, and then it ragdolls into space. That would be pretty entertaining. Oh, where's it at? Where's it at? Woo!
Now that we've done the circuit, so to speak, it's time to chase away old man Winter in our most glorious of hell.
I don't want to run up there to go grab that yet.
As we rid our town of the anthropomorphic representation of the season.
Hurry up. German books. What is that up there? But how you doing, Gamer Who? Welcome in. Welcome in. What are you up to, bud? That's just a government aid drop. Disappointing. Oh, that's the Fashnacht beret.
just minding my own business here. Try the same. I've got places to be, so you don't mind. Not looking for trouble. You're just minding my own business here. Might try the same.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go here real quick. Plop monkey. I legitimately told you the subject matter to discuss here. If you can't be respectful and courteous of the criteria I have set for subject matters to be discussed, then you should find another place to be. Let's see. KYG, you would wear the most useless drop from Voshnot. I mean, nobody else is wearing it. I know, it's useless. But, I mean, listen. My Ulysses mask does the same exact thing as the regular Voshnot mask. And I get to wear cool sunglasses. But yeah, no, you're right. I should totally go back to this. Of course, I did get the glowing Bigfoot mask yesterday. Alright, Plot Monkey. You want to be a discourteous bastard, you can get banned from the community. It was just so simple. All you had to do was be a mature, courteous human being. You couldn't even fucking manage that. How does it feel to be so useless? Okay, let's go. Oh gosh, damn you, you ghouls. Listen. You... All right. Okay, so let me get caught up on chat now, that we're not having disrespectful disruptions. I saw you had a glowing in your stash. Yeah, the Bigfoot hat. Glenn Quagmire, man, it's not gonna lie, big ass chin. Yeah, I've seen the glowing version of this one though. This captain one. I really want that one. That's the only glowing one that I've seen that I'm just like, I want that mask. Look at the uranium fever event. I was AFK eating wings. Got a glowing buffoon. Nice, very nice. Uranium fever was always my favorite. The Under Armour change annoyed me a bit since I ran uranium. Boiled water. Okay, let's go get some boiled water. My favorite event. My favorite event, I think I would give it to, and it's not the event itself, it's the reward, is the Feed the People. But that's simply because the stew you get from Mama Dulce's gives you the bonus XP, which is really nice. So we're going to need antiseptic and aluminum, okay. Have to keep our eyes out for that. Well, let's actually pull this sheep squash meat. And then we can put... No, that's really it. Cool. Alright, now we're gonna pop over to this camp. I'm an herbivore, which is annoying that it's meat and not a food, just a food. Fishing is another issue for herbivores. Put food in storage. Yeah, I put food that doesn't expire in storage, usually, so I have a surplus. I'm going the wrong way. I saw spoiled food. Yeah, that's because I, in order to plant the tomato or the tatos, which is required for the tasty squirrel stew, which is required for the canned tasty squirrel stew, it requires 2 fertilizer per tato, and every 10 spoiled meat turns into fertilizer. So the spoiled, if I have spoiled meat, I'll put it in there as well. You can't sell spoiled meat, so if I happen to have food that I didn't use or sell in time, then I'll put it in there that spoils, so that way I can get the fertilizer out of it for planting more tatos. Alright. we need... Same with the vegetables. For every 10 spoiled vegetables, you can get a single fertilizer. Oh shit. Pages, do people still run low health crit builds? Absolutely. Yep. They 100% still do. All right. I don't, personally. I like having health. Okay, so they're saying it could be in a key ring. Which it's not. Oh wait, it's right here. There we go. So we can glitch ourselves through the door, apparently.
I heard some screaming outside the window. Do the ghosts rule the outside world as well now? Oh, what do we have? I cannot. Must we, Spirit? How may I help you? Assaultrons are military-grade hardware, my professor. As such, all of our machines have already been spoken for. Outstanding deal. And you'll do what exactly? But here, it's been so long since... by all means.
Okay. Oh. I don't think it's wise to use glitches on stream. That's the key card right there that we need, that opens the door that we had just glitched ourselves through. So we have the item. Just the door isn't opening. Just like he just gave us the Assaultron showroom card, right? That's still not working. So the game isn't giving us a choice in glitching. Unfortunately. None of these key cards are working. I don't understand why it's not working. Someone could have sent that to... Okay. They can clip it and send it to them, and then they can explain why their program isn't working. And I think Bethesda's a little busy just trying to get their employees to stay employed right now. You know, given the fact that they're having to lay people off constantly because they can't turn a profit. So I think they got a little bit bigger problems than somebody trying to get around one of their quests that is broken. Either it's a game issue or you don't actually have the key. I have the key. I showed you the key. I showed you both the keys. It is absolutely a game issue. But yeah, so that is the Assaultron room access key card, which clearly isn't working. And this is the Duncan and Duncan entrance card, which also isn't working. So yeah, I have the keys, just the quest is broken.
Hey, you got one. Signal's coming through loud and clear.
You know, I don't throw the word hero around a lot. Come over here and let's discuss, huh? No. Now that's what I like to hear. Seriously, thank you for sticking your neck out for me.
It's true. You've worked real hard putting things right for us. None of us are going to forget what you've done. But that really just leaves one last topic for us to discuss. Doesn't it? Crane, you ready to listen? I'm just warning you, I can't guarantee you're going to be happy with what I'm about to say. All right then. Follow me. So, I've known where Crane is. I know where his treasure is. But, well, there's a problem.
Damn, I think I forgot to buy my bullion this week. Yeah, I had to do that earlier. Actually, I did that earlier this stream. I realized I forgot it yesterday.
Honey, you awake? Oh. You want to give him a little nudge?
Boy is key. Boy is key.
That's all he says anymore. Boy is key. Over.
Jesus, Duchess. That thing's been up here the whole time?
That thing is Crane, Solomon. And what exactly would you have liked me to do with him?
Put it out of its misery. Those things are killers, Duchess. Paulie and I have the scars to prove it.
I don't recall yielding the floor to debate here. You agree with me, don't you?
Let's go with... It doesn't really matter, person or no, they're dangerous. Keeping him here is asking for trouble.
And dangerous people are what got us into this whole mess in the first place.
Exactly, Duchess.
I know. You're right. I couldn't. Please. Just make it quick.
Of course. Unless you want to take care of it.
Sure.
Okay.
You two mind if we just take a moment?
Of course not, Duchess.
According to that map, the treasure is in some kind of special cache tucked away inside Gawley Mine. sealed away behind a keycard locked door.
Golly mine. That's where Paulie and I tracked the Scorched.
Son of a... Did Crane lure those damn things here when he found the cache?
Suppose we don't need to feel so bad anymore.
Solomon, too damn soon.
Sorry.
Now, this cat. So, here are my terms. I will let you keep said map and access card. No strings attached. But I need your word you'll come back. Good. Now, there anything else you want to discuss? Good luck.
All right. Did I grab everything off of him? No, I didn't. There we go. I always have a max cap issue, and this helps. Nice. I rarely have a max cap issue. I still think the max cap thing is silly. I've been buying wanted posters. Nice. And cut off his feet and leave him somewhere. But why? Suffering for the sake of suffering and cruelty for the sake of cruelty accomplishes nothing. Oh, it's a rat storm. And we're near water. Move! Shit, this character doesn't have fishing unlocked. Oh, god damn it. No! I have to stay at 30k or higher. My power armor runs off Aristocrat. Ah, why do you choose reflective damage instead of damage reduction? Out of curiosity, because on my main character, I'm running mutants for the damage reduction. Because reflecting damage, you're still taking the damage, correct? You're just also returning some of the damage, right? You take the damage, but you're returning some of it. You're still taking 100% of it, though. The first part of the raid is a bitch and shielded it, and the reflective takes it down. Oh. I know somebody else was saying they run Ricochet, and that takes the shield down on the boss. They run Ricochet on their machine gun. 50 cal. Can't remember who it was that was saying that. Zero 71990. 071990. This key card works. Oh, are you kidding me? We literally just used the key card to enter this room. We literally just used the fucking key card to get into this room. What the fuck, Bethesda? At least in here I can just push the button. Like, seriously, Bethesda? Fix your shit. The latch bar. The latch bar is, definitely not supposed to do that. There's just so many bugs right now. And it's all just in this entire quest line, which is like the first quest line they give you coming out of the vault now. It's wild that one of the first quests coming out the vault would be this bugged. Mercedes Burt card along with. Hey, what am I? Is it Ricochet that she? No. It was Ricochet. They said. I just don't have it unlocked on this yet. Not high enough. But they said they use Ricochet because the Ricochet hits the battery pack in the back of the shield, back of the character. I just don't have it unlocked on this character yet. But anyways, so that still doesn't answer the question, though. When you do Aristocrat, does Aristocrat still have you take 100% of the damage, and then it and in addition, it just reflects a portion of the damage as well? Or is it the portion that's reflected you don't take? You take all the damage. Okay, so then why would you want to take all the damage rather than negating some of the damage? Oh, are you kidding me? Here we go.
Detected. Registration complete. Countermeasures disabled. You may now present Pip-Boy at access point. Valid Pip-Boy detected. Access granted. Welcome, prospective Robco customer. This latch bar is still broken. Alright, so we're not going out that way, obviously. You take all the damage, so either you need medic on your chest or spam stims. Well, if you're soloing a raid or just first boss, that's the best way to take that shield. And that's the one that has the battery pack in the back of it, correct? Yes. Okay. And we gotta go out the way we came in because that latch is broken. Actually, no, we don't have to do that. We can just fast travel back. That would be funny if you go through all of that and it just gives you a shirt. It says, I went on Crane's treasure hunt and all I got was this stupid shirt or something like that. Or all I have to show for it is this shirt. And it just be like a normal cosmetic shirt with no perks. That would be so funny. That would piss so many people off, but that would be so funny.
The intrepid explorer returns. Extra layer of dust makes me think you might have actually succeeded. Time to spill. What'd you find?
Decent weapon.
Well, glad you got something useful out of the equation. You deserve it. And more, honestly. In fact, what I will do is foot you a discount. You'll never pay full price here while I'm still above the ground. Really, it's about the least I could do at this point. Honestly, thank you. We're on our feet now because of you. You take care of yourself out there, honey.
Well, Polly's not on her
One
feet.
sold to another.
Polly is most definitely not on her feet. Oh, there's a bounty on somebody. Man, it's been a while since I've seen a bounty on a player.
Great. Machine available for your peer review.
4,671. Hot damn. And nobody's taking it.
Historically, of course, these masks would have been worn the entire.
I do hope you're enjoying yourself, friends. Helvetia has many amazing attractions for tourists such as yourselves. Buy hopefully, buy often, merry, happy, joyous Pascha. I am Vishni, you've already vested in me. Prepare the Pascha parade underway! Try to keep up, sluggards.
No, they haven't replenished the salt since we last raided their salt supplies. Make the aluminum cans at minimum. I'm kind of surprised, like, nobody's taking that. I wonder if he actually keeps the 5 cat bounty to try to force people into PvP with him, or trick people into PvP with him. It's like we have another person that needs to be banned from the channel. Bye, Mucky. You've been banned.
I don't know why it's so hard for people to be decent, courteous human beings. Why is that such a fucking challenge? I don't think it's asking too much. Hey, what did we get? Let's see. We got robot mask. Just a standard one. Let's put that one on. Wow, it's actually better than this.
It's a Swiss watch. Very reliable.
Alright, so that's complete. The Morgantown Airport is the next one. Let's go knock that out. We don't have tenderizer yet either. No class freak.
requisitions
Alright,
now
weapons.
available.
I don't use Duchess Dram for anything. I'm not going to use the Foshnot
For
sausage.
supplies, ammunition, and gear.
Whiskey, wine.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service. I am authorized to trade supply and equipment.
Got him. I see them walking back there. There we go. Now to get inside. This place might have salt. I heard you. Where are you? There you are. There's a stim pack in here. Let's go grab that too. Don't necessarily need the healing salves.
Inside us.
Okay. see what do we got down here. Got him. Got him while he was on the move. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Damn, I missed that one. There we go. What other platform are you on? YouTube? Yes, I'm on YouTube and Twitch, both. Currently. In the future, I might expand. I was thinking about maybe doing something like Kick as well. But currently I'm just on YouTube and Twitch. Wasn't sure you were banning people from... They're asking inappropriate questions after they've been told not to do that. And it's just like... It's... You know how much it costs to be courteous? To not be a fucking piece of shit troll? Nothing. It's free. And even then, it's too challenging for them. You know? I will never understand that. It's definitely small, so there's no need to ask. I have no idea what that means. But then again, like my level of social interaction is usually restricted to when I'm streaming. I don't leave the house anymore these days. And all the people that I called friend aren't above ground, so my social interactions are in steep decline. And even then, like, the people that I usually socialized with most of my life have been very serious people. They didn't joke around a lot about anything at all, ever. In fact, they'd get quite upset with you if you joked with them. I fit in great with them. But apparently there's a lot more people that aren't that way. At least that's what I've been finding out since entering the civilian world and getting out of contracting. Apparently it's just in that little exclusive little universe there that everybody is super fucking serious. Which I'm not gonna lie, I really liked.
Let's back up. Alright. So that's the one that I opened. Where does this one go to? I want to make sure if I need to get back here, I can. How come my friends were in the military are a bunch of jokers? Probably because they were regular military. I wasn't. I was special operations. I was in a tier 3 unit. And we had heavy levels of casualties. We were being asked to do things that units 2 and 3 times our size weren't able to accomplish. And we were getting it done. That's why our unit ended up with the first Living Medal of Honor recipient on the War on Terror, and we ended up with a total of 3 Living Medal of Honor recipients. See, we've got like 3 documentaries and something like 7 or 8 books about us. They built an entire wing on the National Infantry Museum dedicated to our stuff. And then it's now mandatory learning for all West Point cadets to learn our battlefield tactics and operations that we conducted. So, different quality of soldier, different quality of unit, different mission, different requirements. Like, our unit was one of those units where it's like all the officers were hand selected and they were all mandatory ranger qualified. We field tested a lot of the experimental equipment that was coming in the early years in the war. And the Smithsonian's actually right now in the process of putting together a piece, well, several pieces, covering our unit during the Global War on Terror and the actions that we participated in. And we actually just came out with our own bourbon, too. Ooh. Which, I actually, as soon as it's safe, I'll go get the bourbon. I'll show you guys that one. But yeah, it's just unit mentality and the type of stuff the unit goes through. Changes the quality of soldier and the impact it has on the people in it. That, and I can honestly say that I usually don't socialize with too many support personnel. And I know support personnel tend to be a little bit more carefree than the door kickers. And us door kickers tend to only be jokey with fellow door kickers and people that we feel safe and comfortable around. Which isn't a whole lot of people. But yeah, let me go get that Let me go get that bourbon real quick. These Arch brand. It's the bourbon. Burp. It's made by Spirits of Valor. So yeah. I like it, but I'm super partial to bourbon. So, I guess whether or not you find it good quality is going to be down to personal preference. Flavor's one of those things that everyone's got different tastes.
Overseer's Log, Morgantown. I used to love coming here on weekends, taking flight lessons. Now it feels like I walked into a nightmare. Those scorched things are everywhere. I kept quiet. They didn't see me. I managed to observe them for a bit. Whatever this disease is, it seems to completely take over its host. The ones that used to be human, eventually they go rigid, like some kind of stasis. And if they stay like that for too long, they sort of burn up from the inside out. Vesuvius in reverse. I wondered what could possibly cause all this. And then I got my answer. It swooped down from the sky, screeching, breathing, infecting everything. I don't know how to fight this. But we need to consider all our options. Even the nukes. We find the source of this scorched plague and wipe it from the map before it can leave Appalachia. But first things first, we can't let the disease spread to us. Looks like the responders were developing some kind of inoculation. I'm going to pick up their work. You should too. This is the Overseer. Signing off.
Hey, Rajan? Yeah, of course. So we gotta learn about the inoculation. I don't know if I can get out this way. Can I get out this way? Nope. What kind of unit you were in? I missed what you said. I was in a Tier 3 Special Operations unit. We were the 173rd Airborne Brigade. So we were a standalone brigade that was a quick reaction force for over 90 countries. And then any time that like Tier 1 units or tier 2 units, so like Navy SEALs, Rangers, Green Berets, all of those types. Anytime that they got into fights that they couldn't get out of, we were the unit that was sent in to go get them. And then we were the ones that established the foothold in the Korangal Valley in Afghanistan and pushed out the bases in that region, as well as Chowkay, Saray Valley, places like that. The documentaries that cover it are Restrepo, the Korangal, and 11 Days in a Wake Up. And they were the first two, Restrepo and the Korangal, are done by Sebastian Younger. Not sure if you guys are familiar with Perfect Storm, the George Clooney, Mark Wahlberg film, but the reporter who covered that event in real life and started the Perfect Storm Foundation was embedded with our sister company in the Korangal Valley on my first tour, and they were the unit that that was the section the documentary follows. But those are the dudes who put together the first two documentaries. 11 Days in a Wake Up was done by a father of one of the fallen soldiers from the Battle of Wanat. And then during Iraq, which was 3 years before I got into the unit, the 173rd has the only combat jump in the entire global war on terror. And they were the first unit that was sent into the first Battle of Fallujah to go rescue the Marines when they got completely surrounded and cut off by insurgents. But the unit specializes in small unit warfare and guerrilla tactics, rescue operations, and airport and airfield seizures. So when missions can't fail, they were the unit that was getting called. Unfortunately, that came with a stupid high casualty rate. And, unfortunately, it came with stupid levels of fighting that doctors and psychologists and whatnot had not seen since Vietnam era veterans and soldiers. So we also became lab rats, those of us who survived, because they wanted to see what that level of fighting did to the human brain and how it changed personalities and the lasting psychological effects and all of that. So, fun stuff. Alright, where do they want us to go now? Guess we should also do that. Register for advanced responder training.
Where did that quest go? Listen, there it is. Listen to Camp Training 101.
Responder Survivors Volunteer Program. Advanced Training. Camping. By Miguel Caldera. Robot Programmer Extraordinaire. Part 1. Finding the perfect camping location. Now that the world has changed, it's hard to stay safe. Used to be that camping was safe as houses. Well, until there was a strong wind, right? These days, nothing is really safe. Even in your camp, someone might hurt you. The perfect spot doesn't matter now. It's all about your defenses. You can build near people you trust who will watch your back, or build things that will watch your back for you. No problem. Anyone can do it. Remember, camps are mobile. We're all explorers now. Camping in a strange land full of adventure, wonder, and danger. So, camp often and rest a lot. Before the war, I was going to retire and go camping. Now I can do it every day. Forever. It's a dream come true. Do what you love, right? Now come to my camp. I can show you some knots and framing techniques. Then, I'll direct you onto some helpful supplies. Good luck, volunteer.
There we go. We got all three of them. Very nice. You know, you see this? Look. 1 and 2. That doesn't look like it was destroyed when it was on the ground. That looks like that was flown into the ground and crashed. That looks like that was flown into the building and crashed. So my question is did these crash while the responders were here? And did the responders crash them? Or did they crash when the nuclear explosions went off and the EMP blasts knocked them out of the sky, causing them to crash? And they just never cleaned up the wreckage when the responders came in and occupied this place. I would be curious about that. Because the Scorch definitely didn't knock them out of the sky. Okay. Try this again. There we go. Schematics. Give holotape to Miguel's Protectron. So now we gotta go back out there. Break that down. Oh, I can hear that movement. Somerset Special. Why aren't you actually special, though? You're just a 1-star legendary with a unique name. You don't have a unique stat. Oh. Alright, let's go. Move, move, move.
Miguel, did you hear something? Of course not, because you're dead. Demonstrate your expertise and build a generator to power electric devices such as lights. Remember to connect the devices with...
Alright, so we gotta travel all the way back to our camp. To build a generator, which we already have, by the way. Still don't have a good water option. Pocketed silver lining. Carry weight and damage reflection. I am at level 30. Do I have the ability to put anything on this armor? I do. Google says there's no tier 3 special operations units. That's nice. What would you call a standalone brigade who is a QRF for over 90 countries and acts as the QRF for tier 1, tier 2 assets? Because it's not regular army. And again, we're also talking 2007 to 2013. I mean, you can look up the unit stats. See, we've got the Medal of Honor recipients. You can watch the you can watch the documentaries. You can Google all the battles that the unit was in. You can Google all of our decorations. You can Google the assets and deployments we went into. Alright, let's go drop all this off. So they aren't specially trained, have basic... Yeah, that's not even close to remotely fucking true. Again, look at what the unit's done. Look at what the unit was deployed to do. Look at what the unit has actually accomplished. Regular units don't get that type of training and funding or deployed in that manner. In any shape, way, or form. And again, standalone brigade, sunshine.
So Google is wrong? Yeah, Google is wrong. That in there. Put those in there with that. Let's see here. Do. And then we're gonna go to see, is it this one? Right in the bells line. Where is... point. And then can go to enough commanding, speaks of the winter weekend. Oh no, not that one. Fine. Copy. Paste. Here is a podcast that my brigade colonel did, or sorry, battalion commander, Colonel Bill Oslin did, when they were interviewing him, because he was the instructor that was brought into West Point to do mandatory teaching at West Point when they were introducing our tactics and everything that we did in OEF 8, OEF 7, OEF 8, where we got the first 3 Living Medal of Honor recipients on the War on Terror. So there's that. And then we've got He was our battalion commander. Let's see here. You've got the... So when you look up, let's see right here. Here's the QRF information for your Google search. Here's your Google result there on that shows it. They transitioned in 2026 on January 7th from standalone brigade to a mobile brigade combat team. Ah, cool. So they have changed their mission since I was last with them. That's cool. History. Okay, so the unit has changed 3 different identifiers since I was in it. When I was in it, it was an ABCT, which is an Airborne Brigade Combat Team. And then it changed to an Infantry Brigade Combat Team. And then in 2025, it changed to a Mobile Brigade Combat Team. So their mission and what they do now has changed 3 different times since I've been with them. Yeah, it was 2013, so that was the year that I got out of service. They changed to an Infantry Brigade Combat Team. And then in 2025, they changed to a Mobile Combat Team. Yeah, so the early 2000s is the time period I'm talking about, because that was when I was with them, when we were doing OEF 7, OEF 8, OEF 9, OEF 10. Those are the time periods that I'm talking about. Huh. I'm glad you brought all that up, because I didn't realize that they had changed their operations. Cool. I'm actually kind of surprised that the group is even still around. They stood them up in Vietnam originally, and then when the war ended, they stood them down. And then when Global War on Terror ended, they stood down the section that I was with, which was I was with the STB, the Special Troops Battalion, and that one got turned down. That one's no longer existent. They replaced that with 54th Engineers. They absorbed that unit. That was in 2000. What year did you guys take over? 54th. Yeah, that was 2025. They took them over too. They officially redesignated them as well. Wow, they've been doing a lot of redesignations for this unit lately. I wonder why. I wonder why they're even keeping them around, honestly. And then let's give you a video. Like, here's a really fun one. Officially, we lost 76 still alive? Yeah, absolutely. It is absolutely still alive. Super popular, too. I don't know if it's Jesus or Jesus, but officially we lost 16 soldiers on that first tour in OEF 7. But this was put together by one of our members, and every picture in this video is someone that we had that personally died in that unit. So, casualty numbers were also not accurate.
Man, I wish I could find the video. I'll have to keep looking for it. It's been a while since I've looked at these videos. I try to avoid these things on purpose. There's a video where our colonel, when we came home, actually lists the stats, and he's at Fort Benning. And he's giving a speech in front of civilians and family members. And there you go. That's the awards for just my company, the Chosen Company, off of one battle. It's the Battle of Wenat. And no, I was with the 173rd Airborne Brigade Combat Team. I was not with 10th Mountain, and I wasn't with 41st. I was with the 173rd Airborne Brigade Combat Team. Alright, let's see. Where were we? Grabbing things. Ooh, so you're still gonna give me an issue there. Okay, what are you doing? 27? But I'm making it up almost everywhere else. Let's go with that one. Now then, where were we working on? Oh, I just finished it out. Cool. Alright, so now we gotta go to the research, which is down here, so we can go from the rusty pick.
Target acquired. The smartest thing about you is that Pip Boy on your arm. The dumbest thing is that you mainly use it as a nightlight. Insult package delivered.
Okay, that's a pretty accurate assessment for most Fallout players there. Most players use the Pip-Boy pretty heavily for their flashlight aspect, that's true. Okay, those two are down. I'm actually surprised it wasn't super mutants. Got it. Cool. And there we go. Yeah, absolutely. What Fallout question you got for me? What do we got? None of those are useful. What's a blind fashion designer's favorite color? Corduroy. Huh. How does your leveling system work? The new leveling system work? Are you talking about how does it work in 76 versus how does it work in single player games? Were you at Cop Keating or the Restrepo? No, that was Battle Company. I was at Chowkay in the Surrey Valley, and I was at Blessing, and I was at Fob Fortress. And that was my first tour. Yeah, Mr. Fallout 4. Okay, cool. So, when you level up, you get, sometimes you get random cards, other times you get this section here. Now, you select one of these things here, and it'll pop up with all of this stuff here. And if you select a card from here, it increases that special perk. Now, that only goes to a certain level, and then after that, you'll be able to pick cards and move around your special points. And you'll be able to pick more cards to kind of create and move around builds. And then after level 50, you get legendary perk cards up at the top, which will be a separate thing altogether. So that way you can constantly tweak and change your builds as necessary for whatever it is you're trying to accomplish. I know that wasn't very specific, so you'll have to give me a little bit more specific information on what the question, what else question-wise I can answer. But yeah, like I said, you just, like for example, I just picked a agility card, right? So that gave me a point in agility. So now I can go down here to Escape Artist, and I can put that card there. And then these can go up to 15 as far as card placements go. And then you can get stats, buffs, stats on equipment and buffs from various different means of like chems, legendary perks, things like that, to further increase beyond 15. However, the card placement number won't exceed 15. And then again, you got your legendary perks that you can do. Which I need to put that on. But yeah. And these are in addition to your normal cards. But again, that's stuff that you can change constantly whenever you need to. So you can't level up, example, a charisma, for example, but only the cards. No, so when you're leveling up, right?
when it came out with that special thing and it had categories, if I were to go to charisma specifically and I were to select a new perk card out of my level up options from the charisma section, it would increase charisma and give me the card that I chose. The other thing, here, this one doesn't do it. We'll go here. I'll show you this over here. So, like, say I needed another... Matter of fact, let's do that. I don't actually need 4 points here. So, what I can do is I can go edit special. I can take 2 off of this charisma, and I can go 2 to my strength. Accept that. And then that gives me 2 unused points in strength, which then I can go ahead and put scatter shot on. So you can do this punch card machine once you hit level 25 and manually change where your special points are at any point. And you can also get a second build. So you can do that, and then you can, in the item store for atoms, which is the premium currency in the game, you can purchase additional loadout slots, so that way you can come up with multiple builds if you need multiple builds for your character. But you can change this stuff around. This doesn't cost me anything in here to change anything around, but I have to be a minimum of level 25 to be able to access this. Alright, let's get back up there. Just to let you know, I've played for a little with my friends, so I knew very little about it. Oh, yeah, no worries. 76 has also changed quite a bit since it first came out. So, the perk cards have even changed quite a bit since they first came out. And now they have ghoul cards as well. So when you hit level 50, you'll be able to do a quest line that'll let you turn into a ghoul. And then there's specific perk cards if you're a ghoul.
Emperor's Finest reporting.
We started as level 2s, and we got a long road before that. So, 2 things. 1, on your map here, you're going to have these events that pop up here. There's going to be one that on occasion will pop up called Feed the People. That one is a really good quest to get into when you're leveling up, because the reward for it is Mama Dolce's canned soup. And the canned soup from that event gives you a 10% bonus experience. Also, resting in a bed will give you a well-rested perk for a certain amount of time, which will give you another boost to your experience. And the social section, you can go to public teams, and these casual teams here that you see, you and your friend can join a casual team or make your own casual team. And the casual team will give you bonus intelligence. Bonus intelligence will give you bonus experience gain to help with that, with the leveling up. Level 50 is where all of the equipment has finally stopped leveling up. Some equipment stops leveling at 45, other equipment stops at 50. But nothing levels past 50. So 50 is really where your mark is that you want to get to before you really start worrying about builds, equipment, and all of that stuff. So do missions, get to 50, do the things that give you the bonus experience, and then once you're at 50, then worry about how you want to build your characters out, what weapons you're going to do, what your play style is going to be. Everything up until that point is kind of getting familiar with the mechanics of the game, the universe of the game, the way the missions work, stuff like that. But yeah, so you can do things like make sure you're in the teams as well. Because like I'm on a team right now with I know it's kind of hard to see because it's behind my camera, but there's 2 people on the team with me. And as you can see, I'm running around by myself. So you can join a team and it doesn't necessarily mean you have to play with the people that you're running around with. You can still do your missions without having to wait on other people to like enter rooms or enter buildings as well with you. So it won't hold you back from doing any quests, but you will get the bonus intelligence. And the bonus intelligence will give you bonus experience gain for everything you do. And definitely participate in events. So like you can see these events down here have just the yellow icon. And then this one has the yellow icon, but it has 3 black people silhouettes in them. And those ones are server-wide events that a lot of people usually will show up to depending on which one it is. And thank you for that, but I'm gonna study. See ya. Alright, cool. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. And yeah, if you get any more questions, feel free to stop in whenever I'm streaming.
Inside us. All right, so we need to go down there. Okay, looks clear.
T-fuse and blood from a feral ghoul. Okay. So all of that is outside. Well, feral ghoul, we'll be able to get that in the Charleston Capitol building. It's pretty close by. The T-fuse, I don't remember where that's at though. They gave us markers for both. Nice. Interesting that there's ghouls in there. Last few times that I've been over here, they've gotten those little liberator robots and mole miners. It's barred from the inside. Ah, there's the liberators. I can hear them. You haven't found anything for Robert in years. Get out here tonight. I've got things packed, locked away in train floor, keys on top of the cabinet outside the old man's office comes me. Well, clearly that didn't work out for you, bud. I don't know what that is, but that sounds like it's something big. Almost sounds like it might be like a death claw or something. Oh man, come here. Alright, so we got the T-fuse. Now we need... feral ghoul blood, which, again, we can get that at the Charleston Capitol building. Let's just try to get out of here safely first. We're also near... is it the Grafton monster? It's next to us as well. Somebody killed the Grafton monster?
Oh, there he is.
Okay, so we still need to go collect the blood, so we're not going to go directly to that location yet. There we go. And collect blood sample. Cool, the enemies didn't respawn. Okay, analyze.
You must have completed my work and did not hurt yourself. The next step is to find out if our elite anti-scorched unit, the fire breathers, are still alive.
Okay, so now we go to the fire breather stuff. Got another. Keep finding those mystery lady people for that quest line. I haven't done it on either character. Alright, so now we gotta go do the fire breathers quest line. Oh no. Of course, it crashed. Alright, so let's restart that. Alright, so we got the fire breathers to do next. Ooh, that starts today. That new event. It's just my survival tent. That's fine. We don't need that. Alright, so the next one is into the fire. Oh, actually, while we're here,
Take the fire breather. Good luck with your training, applicant. We'll make a fire breather out of you yet. Nice to see more people coming to Charleston. This city's seen a lot.
fun fact, there's now a scorpion watching your stream. You got a pet scorpion? Is it like a... I don't know much about scorpions, actually. But the only thing I... yeah. Necrochasm. My Asian forest scorpion. Huh. What? Tell me about the Asian forest scorpion. I've never heard of that. But again, I don't know much about scorpions. The only thing I know about scorpions is the camel spider that they had in Afghanistan. Wasn't technically a spider. It was part of the scorpion family. It just looks like a spider. That's about the extent of my knowledge. The tunnel you're traversing in has begun filling up with a strange gas. You are without your breather. What apparatus? Without your breathing apparatus. What do you do? Light a match. No. Get above the gas and wait till it dissipates. Evacuate as quickly as possible. That's what we're going to say. I don't know if that's correct or not. While traversing a smoke-filled building, your breathing apparatus has failed. Which of the following will serve as the best replacement? That's a water-soaked rag. One of your fellow fire breathers has been burned. The area is painful to the touch, but no blisters are forming. You've applied cool compress
It's the next thing you should do. Gently bind the burn with clean bandages. While exploring a collapsed mine, your team leader flashes their safety light quickly 3 times. What does this mean?
Hey, you. Want to talk for a bit?
Oh. Retreat immediately? I'm gonna guess. I don't know this one. One of your squad mates has caught a case of the sledge lung. Which of the following sets of ingredients, when cooked together, can be used as a cure? Well, it's definitely not scotch, cigar, and steaks. I'm gonna guess it's this one, because I don't see them using dirty water as a cure. So, purified water? You stumbled upon a band of scorch diseased people brandishing clubs. Which of the following is the only accepted method of engaging them? Right here. Fall back and engage from a safe distance with firearms. You've captured a scorch-infected man who you recognize as a childhood friend. What do you do? End his life as mercifully as possible. Process. Review results. Oh, I did get them all right. Nice. Physical exam. Alright, let's go do the physical exam. Actually, we need to go do our water first. Is the stew still in effect? It is not. There we go.
Oh, a new person to talk to.
Asian forest scorpions are docile, grow up to 5 to 6 inches, won't attack humans really. They are skittish and defensive when threatened. Let's see, I have as pets Asian forest scorpion. I'm not going to be able to pronounce most of these. I'm Coronatus, Orchid Mantis. I can't pronounce that other one. Ghost Mantis, Western Hognose Snake, Ball Python, Rosy Boa, Chaco, Golden Knee Tarantula, and a Jumping Spider, and a lot more. Wow, that's a lot. I've got 2 dogs and 4 chickens. What do you do for money? Do you work? I'm disabled, and I'm a disabled veteran at 80% permanently, and then I've also been permanently declared unemployable due to extent of injury, and then on top of that, I'm monetized on Twitch and YouTube both. So I get paid from Twitch and YouTube, and I got my VA disability stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go and try to clear this area around here first. There we go. Too damaged to really go back to work, so I've been permanent out, so disability and working on things, selling things. Nice. It's nice that you found a way to continue to supplement income and
feel productive. That's honestly how I got started with the streaming thing. Was I couldn't sit on my ass and do nothing. I had to do something. So I had to find out what I was allowed to do with the restrictions the VA placed on me. And this was one of the things that I was allowed to do. So this is what I do. One of my most expensive pets is actually my Blackcoatshire horse mare named Vivi. Blackcoatshire horse mare. You probably... So do you live out... Like, you've got to live out in the country. There's no way you can own a horse inside of a city limits, right? Man, that's still a lot of pets. That's a lot of heartbeats to be responsible for and taking care of. Do you have any alien disintegrator plans? I'm trying to do mine up, but I can't find anyone selling plans. I do not, unfortunately. On either of my characters. I don't have plans on either of my characters for that weapon system. I know where you can find a regular disintegrator, but I don't know about the plans. Have you tried Googling it to see where it drops from? I'm not even sure where they drop from. You said I lived in the city? Oh no, I know you never said where you lived. I was just processing the information. I do that sometimes out loud. That's been destroyed. I've noticed that even when I do the holding breath on this weapon, or any scoped weapon, there's like a crazy sway. But there's like a 1 second window, 1 to 2 second window right after I fire the shot when they're doing the bolt action movement, which by the way, still bothers me that it's on the left side. But anyways, besides the point. There's that 1 to 2 second window where your character's doing the bolt action portion, and right afterwards, where the weapon has zero sway. So I think it's a useful mechanic. It's not a realistic mechanic, but it is definitely a useful mechanic. Unless you gotta reload entirely. See, look at that. Still, and now it's shaking again. No super mutants, huh? Just scorched. I'm used to there being super mutants along this run. Scorched down over there by the DMV and the Capitol building, and then along this way, and then along the other side over there. I'm used to there being super mutants. But yeah, I can't really. I cannot work really, mainly because A, legs a bit restrictive on moving heavier things, back pain, and my body limitations down the arm, but I manage. Well, it's unfortunate that you have to deal with those things, but it's good that you figured out how to adapt to still remain as functional as you need to be in your everyday life.
Examination will begin in 15 seconds. Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint.
Okay, I did that. It just took a moment for it to acknowledge. This way. And up. Through here. Through here.
Checkpoint activated. Return to start.
Okay. Minute and 30. I just could not get through that doorway.
Congratulations, applicant. Please
There
access
it is.
terminal to initiate final examination briefing.
Final exam. Final exam. So we can go to here. You know what? Let's go inside. Legs weight restriction was warehouse forklift accident. Down an arm. Was it got crushed under a lot of heavy weight and too damaged to be recovered and too severe, so my body being to lift things has gone down by a large margin. So now I work at home at my desk and make some homemade wooden statues and necklace. Sometimes if I have materials, I make special knives with engravings in the handle or... cool. That's pretty cool. You You definitely have adapted to your situation and continue to prosper and thrive. Not everyone is capable of that, so that's pretty good. Oh, Warsmith. The we were talking about models yesterday, the Warhammer 40k models. I posted in the Discord in the arts and hobby section a bunch of pictures of the some of the models I've done in the past. Get the marker and then we'll do Foshnot Day. Is that a full? No, it's missing the legs.
Fire breather. Applicant detected. Kit ticket issued. Please collect your gear. Examination briefing. Holotape issued.
Survival of the fittest, or die, or well, adapt, evolve, and or fail. Yeah, my model collection so far is an entire master bedroom turned storage collection, room filled to the floor and ceiling with Iron Warriors in the basement, a combo of Sisters of Battle and Iron Warriors. Nice. Yeah, the my wife has been talking about getting a glass display case so that I can actually put my models on display. And I've been thinking that if I do that, I'm probably going to do something along the lines of like a like design a diorama, like have, because I have Thousand Suns and Space Wolves.
Tradition of burning things, especially at Foshnot. Foshnot requires a bonfire. A bonfire requires wood. Please donate wood. The report is complete and available for your peer review. Proceeding to the
Hold on a second.
starting line has arrived at the designated parade.
I can't collect wood. Why can't I collect that wood? Alright, let's go talk to that guy. But anyways, so I've got the Space Wolves and the Thousand Suns, so like doing a diorama of like them fighting each other, whether I do like a burning of Prospero or like a defense of Fenris, you know, one of the times that Magnus invaded. I haven't decided yet. She's still trying to convince me that my models are good enough though for that. I still have my doubts. Somebody already took care of all that. Look at that. These folks are on it. I could not collect that wood for some reason. Just that one bedroom alone is beyond apocalyptic. I wish I could have that many models.
Verified mask. Investigation commencing.
I think if I can't decide which ones I want to do next. Like if I want to like fully commit to a kit bash and build my own and like actually put my homebrew chapter into a kit bash model form, or if I want to go and start collecting all the commissars, like the new commissar Yarick model and Gaunt and who's the other one? Kane. Because I have Serena Rain. I have her model when she first came out.
Impending Pashnot mask adornment. Stand by.
But I do like the commissars. They're all pretty cool. On my third shelf and the middle shelf, I saw third and fourth middle shelves out walling to combine them, and I recreated the Siege of Terra Iron Cage with Joy Toy Iron Warriors and Imperial Fist diorama a background. Ooh, that's pretty cool. The Iron Cage. That was a cool story. That was a really cool story. In fact, my oldest daughter, I started late on the stream today because her and I were painting models. She was doing her Black Templars, and I was doing I was experimenting with a new color scheme for my homebrew chapter. And while we were doing that, I put the audiobook on for the Horus Heresy for her to start that. So she has begun the heresy. She seems to be enjoying it pretty good too. So I know I have a feeling that once she gets through the heresy with me, she'll end up switching her army. I think she's gonna end up being a Blood Angels fan, because she's really into art, and usually in any of the fictional medias that she gets into, if a character or a group are really into art, she ends up liking them a lot. So I think she'll end up sticking with the Blood Angels once she figures that out about them. Sorry, I'm doing this like half distractedly. Reason with blast effects. Reason Dorn is a bit of a dumbass. Reason 1, the Iron Cage. That's Reason 2. Iron Cage is definitely Reason 2. Reason 1 would be Sigismund. Perturabo literally looked at Dorn and said Uno reverse and made Dorn try to attempt at siege warfare against Perturabo's creation. Dorn ain't built siege, he's built for fortifying. But it was turn. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Honestly, do you know how much more terrifying it would have been for the... Not terrifying. Terrifying is not the right word. Do you know how much more overwhelming everything would have been for the Loyalists? If those two had just switched? If Dorn was the traitor and Perturabo was the Loyalist? Like, there's no way in hell that the traitors would have even come anywhere as close as they got without Perturabo. If they had Dorn instead, they probably wouldn't even made it past the first set of walls or the second, let alone the second, right? They wouldn't have made the Loyalists feel like they were gonna fail at all. Perturabo would have just like cleaned fucking house and punished them every step of the way.
Chase away old man Winter in our most glorious of Helvetian traditions. Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we rid our town of the anthropomorphic representation of the season. Burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him.
Oh, that's kind of a cool mask. That is a cool mask.
Here for the parade.
Which one did we get?
When it comes to Fastnacht,
Goblin.
we are anything but neutral.
Well, ain't that just the Dorian heresy? Honestly, the Horus heresy heretics only made it through because of Perturabo, but if it was switched, there would be a Siege of Terror. Facts. As much as I dislike the traitors, Perturabo is the single person that they had, the single faction that the traitors had, that genuinely is a terrifying faction when they're given a task. What was it they fought? Who was it they fought? The Harud. The Iron Warriors, when they fought the Harud. The fact that they fought the Harud and won. And the worst part about all of it is like Perturabo just wants to build nice things. Throughout the heresy, you see all these nice creations that he makes, and he's just like, I just want to make nice shit. But no, it's trench warfare this, siege warfare that, fight the Harud this. He's like, I just want to make nice things.
Welcome, recruit, to your final exam. I'm Hank Madigan, fire breather lieutenant. Exam simple. Reach the bottom of the mine, hit the emergency beacon down there, and come back up. All you gotta do is survive a little slice of living hell, all the scorch that call it home. And I get this is extreme, but we need to know if you can hack it before you've got half a dozen other people counting on you. But you're not going in empty-handed. Along with your suit, you've been issued a modified 10mm. We figured out the Scorched aren't big fans of depleted ultracite. Took a field trip to AMS HQ to figure out how to make the stuff, but it's the most effective tool we found for putting them down.
So time to prove you can put it to good use. Suit up, strap in, and move out, recruit.
Repeat is required, added Truppin. Oh, I was just saying that, you know, throughout the heresy, like, the worst thing about it is, like, Perturabo just wanted to build nice shit. You get to see, like, the different models that he makes and stuff, and him talking about he just wants to build nice things. But everyone's just like, no, trench warfare here, go siege that, go fight the Herud, right? And he's like, I just want to build nice shit. And everyone's just like, fuck you, Perturabo. We don't do nice things here. I felt so bad for him. He's one of the few Primarchs that through the heresy I genuinely feel bad for. Let me build my pillow fort, you know? You know what? Fuck you, Dort. I cast Iron Cage. Right? What was that? He made a model. It was, can't remember what kind of model it was. But there was a model that he made. It was like such a precision fucking design. Can't think of what it was. I think it was like an animal or something, but it was a model that like a mechanical model that he made. It was simply something nice. Wasn't war related. It was just he wanted to build. But yeah, like most of the Primarchs, I'm like, you got what you deserved. Fuck you. But him, he genuinely got hosed. Like Mortarion. Mortarion's a hypocrite. He's like, magic and psychers are bad. While having a captive demon that he's using to do psyker stuff, and having his first captain be a heavy big boy psyker, and you know, him being a psyker himself, it's like, psychers are bad. Okay, hypocrite. And then you've got Magnus with the being told to do nothing and doing it wrong. And then you've also got Horus believing fever dreams and going, yeah, fuck it, we're acting on it. You know, it's just like, I don't feel bad for any of you. But Perturabo genuinely got just fucking screwed. Fighting the Herud alone That one moment would have been enough. Nice. I didn't even see those two in there. I knew there had to be somebody close. Alright, things gonna get loud and shitty.
Applicant task successful. Return to surface for examination completion.
I'm gonna have to look that up because now I really want to know what the model was that he built, and the fact that I can't remember it is bothering me.
All examinations complete. Congratulations. Issue. Orientation followed tape. Please proceed to Charleston Fire Department for company registration.
All right, now let's go register. Oh, apparently in the I saw a video that someone did. Can't remember who it was that did it right now. But they were showing on the player test server for Fallout 76 right now that there's in the Rusty Pick in the bathroom there's a new NPC that's dressed like the pint-sized killer, and he's aspiring to be like them.
Successful graduate. Detective breather. Applicant. Survival rate. Congratulations, applicant.
So I'm kind of curious if that character is going to be introduced when when the September update comes out.
You can gear up here. Responders, set up this trading post for there. Fire breathers unit.
Register. Okay, we gotta do standard message.
There are 800,000 outstanding support calls. There is one priority call. Accessing.
Maria, Melody, whoever's down there, it's Madigan checking in. At long last. I'm up here just outside the top of the world, and I found something I think could be game-changing. Don't ask me where I got it. I just need you to send backup up here quick. The best guns you can spare. Call me back at this frequency as soon as you can. Madigan out.
Woo! All right. Let's see about the model now. A miniature warhound Titan automaton crafted for him by his brother Vulcan. No, that wasn't it. There was the repair. That's what it was. It was his repair that he was doing in the books. He spent months meticulously repairing the miniature himself, revealing his hidden sentimental attachment to Vulcan's work. Yeah. It was his little doing the repair work on it. Which I still want them to, I still think it would be really cool if they did a model of like Perturabo sitting at a workbench working on like a little 40K style model himself. I think that would be so cool. And it would be within the lore. All right, so top of the world. Well, I've got, I don't know that I can get through this way, though. But I know that I can get there from here. Let's do it. 14 more levels. On the railroad's going to be safer, I think. What is this? Do you guys have cool stuff on you? You don't, do you? Nope, you don't either. I'm walking into an ambush. So we're just gonna back away because I can see there's 3 enemies right there. There's those, it's those, I can't even think of their name. They're the little floater dudes that are accompanying super mutants. Okay, got that map marker. You actually had more useful things than the other 2 guys. I'm not actually part of the Brotherhood yet, so it's cool. They're fair game. Oh shit, oh shit. There it is. That's the way that I like to deal with the sentry bots. Especially when you get into the higher level sentry bots, they're just so fucking tanky. But if you shoot their arms off, they'll self-destruct.
which makes dealing with them a lot more reasonable. Stopped Warframe? Yeah, until they come up with until they come out with content that I actually care about or enjoy. Yeah. They really haven't been doing a hot job of coming out with stuff that appeals to me. I hated their new frame they came out with. I didn't like the new content they came out with. A lot of people actually had a lot of issues with it when it first came out, and I just haven't bothered to go back since, because again, the frame itself never appealed to me. The Orion Cyrus stuff, didn't care for it. Everything that I wanted, I have already, so. Where did you reach in it? In Warframe? I completed all the story. I have almost all of the Warframes. I think I'm only missing like 4 or 5. And then, you know, the Mesa heirloom, that crossed some lines for me. That was I really did not like how risque they decided to get. So, yeah, it's just they haven't. It's been a little bit since they've done something that's actually appealed to me. Who are you guys oh, a raider ran in here. That's who you guys were fighting. I was like, what the heck? 16 game. All the heirloom series is the same, to be honest. I mean, Rhinos was okay. Rhinos wasn't bad. Valkyr's was pretty risque, but at least all of her parts were covered, you know. But Ember and Mesa, they're not covered. They're very clearly not covered. Vauban was pretty cool. I actually liked Vauban's heirloom skin. Vauban was dope. But Pixie still plays. My wife, she still plays and streams. In fact, she was streaming several hours before I started. But she still tries to stream daily. But when they come out with new content that
interests me or that I haven't explored, I'll do it. Just to see. Like, I checked out their Dog Days rewards. I have all of it. There isn't anything in Dog Days that I don't already have, so that it was just like, okay, so there's no point in doing the event right now.
Stick up, up. Just kidding. Want to buy or sell?
There's also the fact we were told it wouldn't be a sexy filled year by the creators in the last. Yeah, also that was another big thing, was they said that this year was they were gonna get away from this. Rebecca herself in an interview said they weren't going to be filling this year's content with sex, and they were gonna be focused back on the sci-fi, and they were gonna be making it more railjack. And what did they do? They filled it with fucking sex and just gave us not new railjack, just additional of the same railjack.
Hey, you down there! Don't be scared. I'm not a ghost. I'm talking you through the PA system. Hey, you came because you heard me on the radio, right? Here's the deal. We're gonna help each other out. You down with that? Fantastic. So, I've got this little radio operation I need to expand. Gotta boost this super weak signal. You know how it is. See, I found these plans for a radio signal repeater on a dead responder out by Seneca Rocks. They were gonna patch it through that giant radio array on the other side of the mountain and use it to boost their radio. Only I don't have the plans. It didn't seem important at the time. Ugh, I'm kicking myself for not taking the schematic when I found it. I'd go back and get him, but who knows what sort of rotten lowlife should ransack this place while I'm gone. Okay, I need you to find the plans, build the repeater, and patch it into the array following their notes. Easy peasy, right? I'll take the rest from there. We'll be in business. Rose and, whatever your name is.
I mean, they're metal and decomposing flesh inside them, basically sculptures, so I don't get the point of making them sexualized in the first place. Well, version 1's, the very first original versions of Warframes were, yes. The versions that our characters are making are not. We're making like 3D printed models based on the originals. Because we're not taking the Warframe infestation virus and then injecting it into a fucking human to create Warframes in the Foundry. You know, we're creating 3D printed parts based off of the original horrible creations that the Orican did. You'd probably enjoy Talent Expansion 2026. I did all of that. Every time they've come out with something new, I've opened a game up and I've gone through it so that I can have an informed opinion on whether or not I like it. And I can honestly say that I like the Tau stuff. The Tau stuff was cool. But again, for this year, that's not what they promised us. What they have delivered is not what they promised. And it hurts your hands. Yeah. Yeah, that too. I like to be able to take my I can do longer streams when I can take my time. What are you playing? Right now I'm playing Fallout 76. And I'll probably be staying with this until September 2nd. Because then Blood of the Dawnwalker comes out. So then we'll be doing Blood of the Dawnwalker, at least for one playthrough at minimum. And then coming back to 76 again. But we'll see if I do multiple playthroughs on a stream or not. I know for sure we'll do one. It depends on how enjoyable the game is. Because the boasting they're doing is they're setting themselves up to be either one of the greatest games to be released in the last decade, or they're setting themselves up to fail because of what they are asking to be compared to. And because of what they're asking to be compared to, there is no in between, unfortunately. So hopefully they can deliver on what they're saying they're gonna do. Thank you, Pixie, for the lurk. Ah, shit. Are you still there, Pixie? And I don't have a power armor suit.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Wow, they came back in force.
Targeting protocols. Please stand by. Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested. Circuit panel failure detected. Bypass requested. Attention. Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested. Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued. Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection. Component bypass detected. Resuming function. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Just wanted the schematics. I wasn't expecting to get dragged into all of this. Alright, just started playing Warframe like a month ago. I have like 140 hours playtime with story complete, Steel Path unlocked, and most boring things for me are Sanctum Atomica and Zeramin.
Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's see here. How many hours do I have on Warframe? I have 1,414.9 hours on PC for Warframe. And ever tried Fallout New Vegas? Yes. I have played every single Fallout game that there is. I've been playing them since 1997.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
So do you have a favorite character? Not character, Warframe in Warframe? Do you like running as? Like, do you have a favorite one that you like using? I personally was Uriel and Anaros. Those are my two go-tos. I also like Valkyr for any time I gotta do anything melee related. And unfortunately, her heirloom skin is also her best looking skin, which is a shame. But she's a pretty damn effective frame. All right, so we got to go to let's go to this one. Gar Prime is what I'm building now. We used to play Mesa a lot, but it got boring. Understandable. Yeah, Uriel's fun. I like Uriel. Of course. But when I need to do a mission where I just like dying is not an option, that's when I pull out a Naros. A Naros is my, okay, we're not allowed to die guy. One second, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, let's finish this out. Ah, shit. The event just started.
young ones. I can communicate with the historical flashback beverage report. Hello, research assistant. I must join the parade march. Dipping candles uniformly requires a delicate touch. Thank you, research assistant. Analyzing object or multiple of object received. Here are the results. Designated parade start marker would have been worn the entire festival by the best participants, but we only done them right before the parade. Impending Fashnacht mask adornment. Stand by.
Oh. He must have signed out or something. It said he was removed from the team, but maybe it's one of those, like, when you leave, it still says removed rather than left. It's weird that he would leave right before the quest starts. Yeah, he must have got disconnected or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just heard one of them say that unit has been damaged. None of them look like their armor has been broken anywhere. They all look like they're in pristine condition. Alright, let's see.
Chase away Old Man Winter in our most glorious of Helvetian traditions. Gather around the bonfire, friends, as we rid our town of the anthropomorphic representation of the season. Burn him, 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 burn him! Good-see, old friend. Maybe you will help me out next time, too.
Damn. People are donating some pretty nice things. Put those new notes in there. We just got the standard Deathclaw mask. Alright. It's level 50 and I can't wear it yet.
Are good robots, one and all. But sometimes I question
And let's go get this last piece for the signal strength quest. Now this is, yeah, super mutants. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen anything other than super mutant spawned here.
Strongest super mutant. I'm hungry for human. Strength. Bony. But tasty. Better than ramen. Or bugs.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
We got salt. See, this is why
Exit
super
the
mutants
area
lived.
at your earliest convenience.
Not because they're big and scary and can eat anything.
your
No,
cooperation.
no, no, no. They had salt. And they believed in salt. That's the secret to surviving the wasteland.
What'd you say? Ha! You deaf and stupid. Fight me!
Okay. Grab all of that. Now I'm not seeing the brackets bouncing. So I think we're clear. But I don't want to uncrouch just in case, because super mutants kind of hit hard when you're leveling up. Wow. They genuinely don't want anybody using their shit. I just need to make this damn thing. And this is gonna be the third fucking camp we've gone to in hopes of being able to access the goddamn Tinkerer's workbench. Because the first one decided to put all the work stuff inside and then lock their camp door so nobody can use anything. And then this second person, they ended up despawning as soon as we got in there. You don't have any things I need. Where's your workbench?
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Miss Nicotine, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, welcome in. Do you play Fallout 76? I think we can pull it off. I think we can pull that off. $15,000 cumulative hours. It's not a problem or anything. Very nice. Very nice. Outstanding. Have you played the other Fallout games as well? It's much except the old ones. My brains can't do the originals. Do you have a favorite one of the ones you have played? Fallout 3 was your intro? Ah, I'm sorry. Tale of Two Wastelands mod is goated. I haven't checked out that mod. Of course, my issue is that I'm not technologically savvy enough to be able to do all of the mods and make them work. But that's a me problem. That's a user error problem, not a tech problem. It's a lot of instruction following. Yeah, and a lot of that see, for me, I find a lot of that instruction following is the whole, like, knowing what they're asking you to do as well, like knowing the terms and knowing how to do a lot of that stuff, and it's like, I don't even know how to do that stuff or what half of the terms are. Takes patience, I'm losing. Understandable. Understandable. Unfortunately, that's why I haven't been doing the single player games for streams, because I can't get them to work with the mods without freaking crashing constantly, and I can't get them to work without mods without crashing constantly on PC, at least on PC anyways. But again, I'm pretty sure that all of that is user error, which is why I'm super excited for the remasters.
This is an emergency alert. It's the end of the world and we're all fucked! I love this thing.
You need the community patches, so annoying. Yeah.
My friend,
it is.
help me tap into the emergency broadcast system for the
I get it, not throwing shade on modders. Yeah, no, modders have definitely given a lot of replay value and replayability to
I was just gonna kill you and take your stuff when you came
to the single player games for sure, and a lot of them did a phenomenal job, especially before Bethesda decided to get greedy and start monetizing all of those free mods and be like, well, you have to be an official creator. Before that point, they were kicking ass with some of those mods they were coming out with. Then a lot of them just, like, out of protest, pulled their mods or stopped supporting their mods on purpose. Of course, that was back when, see, when they did that, Bethesda also broke VATS for a full year. Where VATS didn't work at all for a full year on the single player game. So unfortunate. There's enough high-ranking players here where I think I can get a easy victory on this. Oh shit, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I can't get up there to be safe from all the little minions crawling around. Probably be slightly easier on the movie character. But not too much, though. And in what game I never used that patch? It was Fallout 4. It took them a year to fix VATS. And it was the next generation update, the next gen update that they did on consoles. It broke VATS for a year. It took them a year to fix fix the system in there. The VATS wasn't accurate, it wasn't hitting, like it was just awful, which was like a core component of the single player games, I mean. But yeah, it was Fallout 4 with the next gen console updates. Because I have both Xbox Series X and PC. I stream exclusively on PC. But on Xbox is where I put a lot of my original time in. Because that's what I originally started with. When I first started streaming. Oh, man.
Well, this is a little awkward. Not what either one of us expected, eh? Anyway, to prove I'm not a monster, I scrounged up some old junk to give you as a reward. Oh, hey! So...
We're gonna leave that there, I think. We were able to complete that quest. And we can deal with her psycho ass later. You wanna tank? She's late night. I hate Rose so much. Same. Yeah, no, I've been going on 6 hours now, and it's 7:30 in the morning. And before I was streaming, I started my stream a little late. I was up painting Warhammer 40,000 models with my daughter. And so we were doing that, listening to an audiobook, and then when she got tired and went to bed, then I came over and I started doing my streaming. But yeah, I try to stream every day. I'm on YouTube and Twitch, same name on both platforms. But I think I'm going to cool day. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. She seems to think so. So do her sisters. 3 girls. But I'm gonna call this stream here because I'm pretty exhausted. But I do stream daily, or I do my best to stream daily, and then usually before I stream, my wife streams as well. She's Pixie Aquatica. She does Warframe. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping in. Sorry that you caught the last little bit of the stream. But yeah, thank you for being here. Anyways, if you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons. And hopefully I catch you all in the next one. And I hope you have a wonderful day or evening, depending on what time zone you're in. See y'all later. Bye.